Hey guys. Shut up. Hey guys, welcome to the show. Getting up to my road to level 60. Trying to do it as quickly as I can, but one of the main focuses I have here is try and get a bit quicker each time I level a turn. One of my favourite things to do in the game is leveling alts. This is a fresh account, so one of the things I've been learning since I've been playing a new account is the changes that have happened to being able to create different characters. So things like you can now make the Volparons without having to do the rep by the look of it. You just got to reach level 50 and complete the Volparon story that you do when you're leveling up. So that's some really good news. Wasn't aware of that before, so new to me. Oh, my servants to do the work. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night or day wherever you are in the world. I find this Cat 7 cable I've got hooked up to my computer, even though it seems to be really good, um, it's not so good because I've had a lot of dropouts from it. Like if you move the computer slightly, it'll drop out. I haven't had that problem with any other card. Never ever had that problem with wireless. Uh, but yeah, it must be just the fact that it was cheaper off eBay or something, I don't know. Cat 6 would have been fine for what I'm doing. But yeah, we got a Cat 7, Cat 6A, and a Cat 6, I think. All different ones to do the setup in the house. Actually, I find the final level easier to do when you go through the extra effort and then do the PvP stuff without actually flagging for PvP. And then you get a hell of a lot of starter XP to do the levels. Like you get 8k, 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 6k, all this bunch of XP for doing this stuff versus roaming around all over the place doing the other zones. Now, I've done the other zones, but I'm just finishing up this one. Probably made about 80,000 XP doing it. Who knows? New construction options. That felt safe. I think now is as good as time as any to get out there and start leveling alts, so that's what I'm trying to do. That way they're all done, ready for the expansion, and I have every alt I need for the new Dragon one when it comes out. It's going to be a long time away, but better to have it done early than late. Otherwise, you've got to level all the turns and then do the expansion as well. Stuff that. Fishing trainer, well, what was that? I already got it, never mind. That was helpful. Engineering. I don't need any of them. That's right, because you got to go to the new zone to get it all anyway. There we are. We're going back to Zoldazar now. So what I'm going to do is just finish up whatever I've got left here to open up. I think we've still got the top zone to open up. That should get us nearly halfway through 49 to nearly 50, so I can get out of it. Even though the game tells you can go into Shadowlands, I like to go into Shadowlands at actually level 50, the same way it is when it's released, not 48 or any other level. Just go in at 50. Less work. Yep, definitely a lot less work. Because in the new expansion, you can take up professions and grind. Like, you can do herbing and get an entire level just picking up herbs, getting 1,000 XP for each of them. It's actually crazy how professions can help you get the levels done. And I utilize that to my advantage whenever I can. Because that was done, I can now turn in that quest as well. See another 7,000 XP, Nelly. Okay. Alright, we just did another quest, I didn't even have to move. Another 3,300. And then what we got here? Island Expedition. Yeah, we don't have any of that yet. $29 before that can be done. Rightio then. Let's go turn this other quest in. So as soon as this thing gets to level 50 now, because I already got the achievement for completing the Volparent story, which doesn't involve killing the super elite bosses, just the main story stuff, you can now just create the Volparents. Don't have to bust your ass getting rep to max. Expeditions I don't really care about. Keep them on task. No. Not for 825 XP, I don't. Oof. Might go back to Nazmir. Alright, so they're all done. What I'm finding interesting is why this one isn't giving me a job yet. Must be tied to this. Alright, so we don't have to sit around and get stuck on this. I do know what happens. I think it's just time gated because of that recruitment thing. We're not going to sit here for half an hour and wait. We can get another quest or two done in that time. Let's bunch up here. We're going to go and try and get into the Nazmir zone and get this shit done. Save ourselves a bit of time. Yep, it's up the top. I do a lot of bitrate testing when I'm streaming, so I always test between different encoding options, whether you use the CPU or the graphics card. Try and get the best performance. Don't want any of those. I'm just going to straight over here and do this stuff. Finish up that story, and that should get me to level 50. I have a feeling if you complete the entire Zoldazar stuff, or the core stuff, it should unlock the Zandalari trials as well. Bit of hope, all you gotta do is go to the older expansion areas and just do their stories to unlock their races very easily as well, and not have a rep gate, which would be nice. It was something that was really annoying before, because you had to have exalted reputation. Like, look at Gnomigen. To make the Mechanomes, you had to do the whole story right through to get the achievement to unlock it. And it was rep gated. I'm not sure if it still is or not, though. Be interested to find out. I got pretty limited lighting in this room, so I don't have the green screen set up in here. I don't have the extra round ring light that I used to have, which really helped. Hey, you doing? Just doing some motion testing, because apparently if you stream at this bit rate, the motion stuff doesn't get so blurry. So I'm just trying to check it out. Moving a phone around is driving me nuts. Alright, so I'm going to move around. Let's see if the grass blurs and that. Textures aren't blurring. Yeah, it seems to be pretty good at this bitrate. So 3500 bitrate. X264. I've got it on medium with a few custom tweaks to it. And so the CPU is doing all this work, playing the game and streaming as well. That's good. I've had to do a lot of stuff around. The graphics card was also doing a fantastic job, so you can't really fault it either. Yeah, that looks good. It's the best you can really do with Twitch. Once you're a partner, you can stream at the high bit rate, so the 8000 starts looking really good. But then you start impacting who can see your content. The transcoding is guaranteed for those people. But if you want your source to go through rock solid, no dropouts, or no pixelation and looking like shit, this is probably the best way to go. The amount of research I do into this stuff, I do more research than streaming. Simply because I do all this in the background. I don't, I bring all this information to my brother, help him out, and we tweak all the shit. Find out what works best. Okay, so looks like we're running up to the, hopefully not the end of this already. Well, nearly 50, so yeah, pretty much I'm close to the end of this. I skipped this whole area, went straight over the Volparen zone, did the Volparen story, and then found out, as I said earlier in the video, I found out earlier that as soon as you reach level 50, and if you've completed the storyline while you're leveling the character up, you now can unlock the Volparen. So you don't have to have exalted reputation with the Volparens to actually create their character. So now you just need to complete the story. That's it. Complete the story and be level 50. Which is excellent. It's a really cool character to play. I wouldn't be surprised, you probably already unlocked it. Probably haven't created it, but you would have had it unlocked on your account. I don't know if you've seen the footage I had up with the coffee cup and everything on display. That's actually a little slideshow I set up. So if I don't really feel like putting the camera on, or people are asleep, or whatever, I can just put that on and then focus on actually streaming, or turning on the computer on, doing the streaming and not hiding away from doing that. So it helps me do that. Hello, badass boss looking thing. Before you even think about it, I already thought about it, buddy. Yeah, well, good on you. They're a good character. Like, I've got my Hunter on Horde side as one of those. You are down. Put this bastard to sleep. Click this. It's good to see you popping on to come and visit. Always makes my content and time doing this worthwhile. Didn't even see the guy sitting there. Must be going blind. As you know, trying to get back into it to build my own confidence up. Not trying to be running keys for people and that sort of shit, but just getting the computer on. It's like going to the gym. You've got to turn it on and do it, or you won't do it. It's just a hesitation I have. You can be interested 1 minute, not the next. And it's a high quality way to stream to you so you can watch my content anyway, and well, I can do it on Discord, but it doesn't look anywhere near as good. So I don't. I do it this way. Take that, you bitch. I've vanished. Didn't Didn't even get a shot off. Saving it for this guy. Sheila. Whatever. Don't worry, mate. Oh, got rid of all those. Don't need to do them anymore. Yay! Why not? Have a good sleep. Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't stuff around when I level. I actually don't think I've got a max level rogue on my main account. So, because of how much fun I've had, might end up doing that. Leveling one of them up. On my main one as well. Size of that bastard. Just using this spot to take them out. Sneak around and get rid of a few of them. Of course, I'd pull too many. Get out of the fucking crap. Look at this crap. I'm gonna die because I couldn't get out of, couldn't move fast enough. Paladin would just take the entire room on and don't give a shit. Or area. They do. That's why I love Paladins. A Demon Hunter does the same thing. Hunters do the same thing. This thing, no, you take on more than you can take down at once. It gets you pretty bad. Plus, I'm new to rogues. Play them, you know, sparingly over the last, what is it, 12 years? I don't know, I've been playing for that long, it's not funny. But I play everything but rogue. Bastards. Okay, so what have we got left? You didn't see me, so shut up and go back to your patrols. You're just imagining things. That's the 6 of 6 done. Yay, get out of here. Alright, yeah, so let's turn all this crap in and get it over and done with. There's a chest around here, which might be rewarding. That might be 4,000 XP in that chest. Nah, fuck all nothing. Thank you, game. Rewarded for wasting my time. Should have the same bind for stealth mode and that to mount. Would have caused me less issues. Hey, we're smashing this out, man. This is going to be level 50, and then we can move on to the Shadowlands content and smash our way through that and make a bit of gold in the process. We want to make about, if possible, 30,000 gold. It should be easy enough to do, provided I can sell the stocks. So this is not only just a leveling, it's going to be the most approachable way to level a character and have a float of gold as well, so you can go and buy some decent armor to get into the key groups. So my method is do it yourself. You can get some gear that'll get you up and running to the minimums required to get into the keys runs. And this is actually the best way to do it. You get plenty of gold from leveling, but you also make thousands of gold selling herbs. And if you put the effort in, you'll make a float of gold that it can help cover the cost. I like how powerful this bird is. I'm hoping it looks really clear for you. I've got 0 drop frames and 0 frames missed due to rendering lag. That's excellent. It's been on all this time and it hasn't missed a frame. That's excellent. Which means it's optimal for the setup I'm doing. No network dramas. Means very good. I had a problem getting this even running earlier. Like I said, my internet cord was playing up a bit. Must have been loose. Might have to redo that. That might help. Immune? What a waste. There we go. Time to have a drink. She was only just a little bit pissed off, eh? Back to the shrine. Not much point doing videos at 1080 if they're going to look like crap when I go to put them over on YouTube, so I might also just do 720s and then upload 720s to the YouTube instead or upscale them from that. You know, much easier. Or better still, when I'm more confident, record the full screen video, edit, and then have the scaled version go onto Twitch. That's what I would do. So record in 2 resolutions. What do you want now? What the fuck do you want now? I love that quest giver. I was nice to her too, and she still ended up being a nasty one. I usually give her the nasty comment. Telling how she just sits around all day. I had a real go at her. That's the option it gives you. And she's still an arsehole to you even when you choose a nice one. So you might as well just be an arsehole to her all the time. Bloom Hollow. There we go. Don't need to sit around for that shit. Got work to do. I think when you do the Nazmir one as well, you pretty much complete the entire Zandalari, and then I believe that unlocks it. Hopefully. So that means this account will have all access to the new characters, well, the most important ones anyway. And then on the Alliance side, if I was to play one there, you would level up a character that generates a shit ton of rep with Cootasons. Do that story, because then you can unlock that. Hopefully my account isn't entirely rep locked, because the new ones can skip it. Rightio, so we got one. I'm going to pause this for a second. Well, not pause the game, but I'm going to go to the playlist picker. I'm going to choose something. Flow state by Above and Beyond. Try 481. Yep, 0 missed frames. Average time to render 1 frame in a 60 FPS, so 60 frames per second, 1.3 ms. That's pretty impressive. Which means it's doing it very quickly. Here we go. Now, just don't, I might step away now and then to put coffees on, because there's no doubt going to be a coffee redeem over on his show soon. I've got to go and message him and see if he actually wants one. Also, streaming at the lower bit rates and different resolution means we don't have to max out the internet speed in the house. He streams, I think, about 4,000 bit rate, which is pretty shit for a 1080 resolution. And I'm streaming at 3.5 on this 720 resolution 60, and I bet you my 720 60 looks smoother than his 1080 60 as well. And that's simply because 1080 requires 8 megabits a second to look any good, or the full 6. So you can get 6 megabits a second and it'll look reasonably good, but due to him having to lower it because of issues he's got going on, the transcoding options don't show up. So he said, stop it. So he's lowered it, made it more... so people with mobile phones can watch the 1080 stream without the lag and buffering. I reckon it would have been better to just go straight to 720. I mean, if I can see it just as clear at this resolution, why bother? I watched another bloke which is battling to get partner as well, and he's streaming at 720. And that's when I realised, well, why am I doing it? Why am I doing 1080 then? I know I can. My hardware's capable of it. It's just a waste of time. Because the platform doesn't support really high-end, you know, bit rates. Holy shit. That snake one will be a bit of a challenge. I don't usually do the wanteds when I'm trying to get through to the level 50. They're a waste of time because your gear is usually garbage. And it doesn't help much when you're playing a rogue that's got a very limited on health things. Plus, instantly removing all harmful spell effects. I'm going to need that. Put that there for now. Any of these on my quest list? No. There we go. I got 825 XP. I'm going to be leveling different characters on my show, so people get to see, well, learn how I deal with all the challenges I face with different specs. Easy mode, play everything as a tank. It's the ones that don't have pets that are the hardest to play. Then a mage isn't too bad, though. I have a transmog set similar to that. That's way outnumbered there. I'm not going to take a risk over that end unless I have to. Put this one to sleep. And then you got two mobs there too. Okay. We're going to be fun in this area. Oh, I've got this. So, poison, tipped dart. That'll help save a bit of time. I'll try it on this target. Yeah, that'll help speed it up. Because that does a lot more damage. Good thing that was there. What I was trying to do with it is get the bitrate comfortable and make it so that it's like you're looking at your own monitor and the game was running on your system. And so if I can get it to look as good as it would be if it was running the game on your computer, that's the best I can achieve. At least smooth. Come on. Oh, forget it. Got that one done. Okay, another one done. There's a bloody repairer. There it is. Bunch of turn-ins over there. We got another one over there. We won't do that one because we know what happens when I try to do that sort of shit with a rogue. It needs to have a few pieces. You don't take the elites on unless you've got like better gear than what you got on. And I'm already in this. This game scales as you level up. Keep that in mind. So if you level up, the mob that might say 49 and you hit 50 will instantly change to level 50. It scales with whoever's around it. So we're going to focus on getting this shit out of the way. I'm not sure where I want to go with my streaming stuff. I just wanted to get it up and get started. Even if it's only 2 or 3 days a week. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about that. So this bonus XP here, each block of this is like 10,000. So that's going to be a big help for leveling up. So I'm going to go over here and try and see what I can pick up as well. We got the bonus quest, but let's see if we can get the bonus chest while we're at it. And there it is over there next to that one. If I can get it before that guy walks over there, or shield thing. Let's get this and stuff real quick. That's 1,629 XP, just like that. Better work out where I want to take on the mobs. Show something. Rogues don't take long, but if you overwhelm them with too many mobs, it becomes a chore. Fast. But their stealth is fantastic. Missed it and wasted my points on that. But shit happens. When it comes to streaming early on, you've got to build your own community following. It's like recruiting a guild. Alrighty. 50% through this. Sliding around, but I am getting it done. Gonna get this side crap done while I'm at it. Put a shark to sleep as well. Night night, shark. Have a good rest. Alrighty, we got any more to save? Because that'll save me a lot of time. Alrighty. Nearly done, man. Nearly done. Not with the level, but with this area's bonus event, which is going to jump it up significantly. That's the most important part. Might just tank a few of these out, stuff it. $95% from 2 mobs, so yeah, it's helping. I've got to kill a couple more and we're done here. $97. One to save. Job done. Yep. 3 little things to go, and we're level 50, and you will not get any bonus XP for staying around this area anymore then. Okay, so what we got now? Here's the rocket launcher to take these things out. These actually do amount to the bonus as well, so I'd have just done that. Probably would have saved a bit of time. But who cares? Yeah. Fresh account, you know it's going to take a lot longer to level a brand new account up. And this is probably the slowest one I've leveled because, you know, it's just how I play. Level 50 gets you into Shadowlands, and that's what matters, and then you're ready for Dragonflight expansion when it comes out. Which is going to be a lot of fun because you have new mechanics to deal with. Okay, let's turn these quests in. Those 3 quests up there will probably boost the XP right up through the roof. So let's just get this done. And we'll see if it's worth sticking around, or whether I already have the achievement to unlock the Zandalari Trolls as well. Although it's probably a waste of time, but I'm doing it anyway. Yeah. It's good to have all the bare necessities activated and ready to roll. Oof. Well, having your alts ready for the expansion that you know you're going to love, if you actually watch the videos on it, it's looking really amazing. Like, you're going to really enjoy it, what they've done. Grant you 66 haste for 8 seconds. Already get 75 haste for 15 seconds. So, this item's better. Doesn't particularly matter, guess. Done. 2 turn-ins followed by 4 more quests to keep you running around the area for another 4 hours. But hey, that's the game. Okay. Well, I'm not taking all that on at once, that's for sure. It wants me to kill the boss. Okay. the fucking stuff, will you? Need to clear this area around it, make sure nothing else comes up when I go to attack it. Okay, what have we got over this side? Take that. Give it a sec, get my power back up. No, the kick didn't work on that. That one does. Oh, my random pet spawn come out and saved my ass then. That was awesome. One down. And already... Okay, that's already a turn in, right? Let's see how this goes. This is why leveling a turn is so important compared to just boosting a character to the max level. Okay, you go and press the boost button and then you look at the character and you're like, how the fuck am I supposed to play this thing? Level it the hard way. Die 100,000 times. That's how you learn to play the character. If you're no longer dying, then you're getting somewhere. Then you refine your damage and then you get better at it. Level 50. Job done. Okay, so now I can go to the other zone. Single target, double target. I'm going to stick with the single target build for this, because I'm mostly questing. And got to find somewhere to stick it. Pain in the ass. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't vanish very often, so I'm going to have to rebind that. Okay, so what's more important right now is we need to check. So I can turn all that in. That's going to be great. But we've got a flight point. Yeah, take the flight point because sitting around here is a waste of my time. So we're going to turn all that in and fuck off. Probably not much XP, but it clears my list. You won't get much XP now because once you hit 50, this area becomes worthless. And then we're going to go to the Allied Races Hall. Click on these Andalari Trolls and see if I've actually completed the task. Actually, I'll log out for a sec, see if I can make it yet. So you got to do the story, and as it says here, earn the achievement Secrets in the Sands, then visit the Orgrimmar Embassy to recruit this allied race. I've already completed the story for that. And so, this one here, Ties of Vengeance, I think I got it. It says absolutely nothing about must have exalted reputation. But that's That's an achievement you get for unlocking Revered or Exalted, and then you get a quest that unlocks when you're there. They might have gotten rid of that. So that's what we're going to find out. Because before Volparen, you had to be Revered or Exalted to create them. That's why I went through hell to get it all. And here they are handing it. That's why I don't come back to the game until they've done all the catch-up crap, because I feel like you get it all anyway. Let's just go and turn all this crap in. Why is it send me over here? I've already told it to send me over there. They should give us flying. Dang, you hit 50. Fly. You know? That would be a good catch-up, especially for old expansions. We'll just pay at the vendor. 5,000. Like, Lich King. Boing, boing, boing. Just turning the quest and not actually picking anything up. It's a waste of time. I'm hoping that the image quality is good on your end. If it looks good, that makes me happy. $1,000 XP. That's not too bad. 850 XP. 850 XP. I don't think I'm going to take any more quests from this guy. I'm not going to be completionist. Let's go back to the main town. And my camera is super snapper. Look how quick that is. It's not lagging. Makes me feel good, man. Okay, what's this quest up here? I'll tell, does Yasmin the Fall Priestess? Yeah, who gives a fuck? Right, next. Right, okay. Yep, who gives a fuck? Next. That's not the quest I want then. What's in here? What do you want? Okay, whatever. Just give it to me. Probably won't do it, but don't care. Alright, back to the teleporting halls. Where am I going? Oh, there it is. Straight to Org. You know, I was going to go mad. I was actually going to go into an old raid and go and get all of the level 70 raid set. And then put it on the character and solo, you know, just put it on there. Have it transmogged. But yeah, working too hard. Take the portal from Pathfinder's Den to Zoldazar. Yeah, okay, we're going to the Allied Hall. I know what you're on about. Okay, let's go up the hill. Yep, see, quest unlocked. Quest for Gramash Hold. Your allied race. So Shadowlands unlocked, and that's your Volparen quest unlocked. Well, you're watching someone else long enough, you sort of catch on. What do I want in here again? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Guest at Gramish Hold. So, level 50. That's it. Unlocked quest. Now, to get... Not the night... Actually, Nightborn, give me a look at that. Insurrection has to be completed. I wonder if this is Repgate. Got to do all the assaults. Champions of Legion Fall. Doesn't look overly all that difficult to pull off. Maybe they streamlined it as well. There we go. Earn the achievement Zandalari Forever. Tides of Vengeance. I haven't done it yet. So what am I short for? Final Seal, Bargain of Blood, Dark Heart of Nazmir. So yeah, you just got to complete the story for that. Like I said, I had to stay there to do the story if I want to unlock it. For the purpose of this account, though, I'm happy to unlock the Volparents. But you just do the story and it unlocks it. Both Nazmir and Zoldazar quests will unlock that. This is unlocking the Volparent. Not really worth the effort because you won't do it. No one's going to do it. But go inside anyway. Pick it up. Here we go. Intent of interest. I wonder if I sped this up. No, you gotta go and help him prove himself. That's what that's about. New allies, new problems. No problem, too fucking small. So he's gonna, what, solve all their problems for him. Good, let's get to work. I'll do his script for crap later on. Right now I need to have a look for something. Let's see if there's any starter frigging level 50 gear that can jump me ahead a bit and not have to grind my ass on crap damage. Filter at level 50. 50. Usable only. Let's see what we got. Item level 100 piece. Right there. Instant upgrade already. And that's what I look for. You don't go overboard here. You just get a few pieces of gear. So this is a level 50 item. It's double my item level. You buy it outright and you put it on. Right. Immediately you're going to notice going from whatever this piece is. Wrist piece. Okay, I've got a 50 on. That's double my item level. Cost me 80 gold to double my item level on one piece. Alright. This is why it's important. Head. 50. 50. Usable only. Again. Some of them are going to be dearer than others. You want some verse, quite important for this, but I'm not paying 5,000 gold for it. This is going to be replaced in 20 minutes. Here you don't get much of a win here. So skip. Next. Shoulder. You only buy the cheap shit. You don't get ripped off early on. You know you're not going to get anywhere. You're not going to wear it for very long. Oh yeah, you're going to wear it for about 3 levels. 3 or 4 levels. Very hard to replace a 93 item. That's a versatility piece, and it's not overly expensive. Waste. I'm not paying 20,000 gold for a 93 item. Some idiots playing the auction house are being a real nut. Got to keep an eye on that. Legs. We got a 93 here. It's a verse. Yep, that'll do. You're just aiming for a quick, cheap upgrade. You're going into the expansion crap, so it's very important. I don't mind paying that. Hands. What do we got? Rip off. Same, nearly the same item. That'll do. That's a bit of an upgrade anyway. If I'm going to stick around and do some of these quests, it's going to make you way more powerful. Okay. Miscellaneous. Cloak. See what they've got cheap around here. 93 here. Crit haste. Pace mastery. Agility. That one's got more agility. And agility's more important. But both the same price. Tough one. Think I'm gonna... Haste is great. Crit's pretty important too. I'll just get that one. Fuck it. It's cheap, it's an upgrade. Let's see if they've got a cheap neck. Yep, they do. Versatility there, that's a big boost. Don't worry about trinkets, you know they're going to be worth a fortune. Skip that. Versatility trinket. Yes, take that. Ah, ring. We've already got the mask. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, you don't want that one again. Careless will be crit mastery. And then just leave it at that. I already upgraded its bags earlier. We don't need fast flying because you can't fly yet. I've already got flying, but you can't fly in the new expansion until you've unlocked it, so you're wasting your time. Alright, bye. Bye. I mean, take it out of the bag. And that's everything we actually care about. The rest of it's junk. Leave it there. Alright, spend about 3 seconds and you just flick all the gear on, just like that. Going from 53 to 100. 53 to 100 item. Okay, you got to buy a different ring. So that's where you fuck up. It's a bit of an experiment at times. You deal with that. Alright. Sometimes you get a trap with the rings because you're not paying attention when you buy things. And it can get you. 100 boots. So now you're not running around in rubbish anymore. it is rubbish, but it's gear you would have had to go on quest for to get. You had excess gold to buy it with, so you're not wasting much. Okay, replace the neck piece. Now, didn't I say skip the helm? Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, legs. Forgot about them. Yeah, we just upgraded to the new expansion's gear. I haven't got the trinket on yet, have I? Where's the trinket? Come on, eyeballs. Maybe I didn't buy the trinket. No, that's right, I didn't buy the trinket. Because I knew they were going to be 3,000 or 4,000 gold each, so I didn't bother. And that's the ring that won't go on. So, I've got to go and get another one. So don't buy a peerless. If you've got a masterful lastrite, that's the problem. There's 2 lastrites. You don't buy a lastrite again. Keep away from the lastrite. If you've already bought one, don't buy it again. Or it'll cost you another 300 gold to make the same mistake again. Avoid lastrite. There we go. Verse mastery, but that's 2,400 gold. We don't have 2,400 gold, do we now? Let me read this. Masterful, Band of the Peerless. And what did I get it for this time? Harmonious versus Peerless. Those 2 wouldn't go. It's because they're both masterful, that's why. Okay. I think that's why. See if I'm right. Just a quick, simple upgrade. You don't need to blow anymore. Right. I'll show you why I don't buy trinkets. It's probably... I'm sure they're over 2 grand each in gold. We'll have a look. Because I wanted to reserve some gold for other things. Dark Moon deck is a level 60 item. This is a level 129. Trinket requires level 56. Pretty right, aren't I? 50. Yeah, it's a waste of time. I'm not going to buy that. Let's go to weapons. Dagger. A shanker. Hey, I don't care as long as it works. Haste mastery, back. Crit mastery. Alright, now you have to have 1 slow weapon in your main hand and a fast weapon in your offhand. That's how apparently it works. That looks like the weapon. 1. You can have a sword or a mace, doesn't really matter. First mastery, that'll be good. I'm gonna come back for that. I'm gonna vendor some junk out of my bag. I don't mind blowing gold on it because I couldn't care less. Because I'm going into the new expansion. I'll come back for the Volparen thing later on. Right, you replace the dagger with a new one. 82. Right. Out of my way, I'll be getting on my vendor mount. I'll just flog his instead, stuff it. Sell junk, repair. Actually, you're better off selling all if you can. Alright, done. Less crap you gotta carry. And it gives you plenty of gold to buy that freaking item with. Clean the bag. Alrighty, so we got plenty of slots available for the new expansion zone. Like I said, when I'm level 60, I'll go through and do that quest. Yeah, that's the calling to go to Shadowlands in a second. So just leveling up gives you a set of boosted gear. One-handed sword. Haste verse. I don't want a 57. Where's the item I just had? We're kickstarting ourselves. We're not going to sit kick ourselves back, are we? $756. What do we got left? Let's buy something else. I don't need the sword anyway. Try to see if they got a mace. It's cheaper. Doesn't really matter. It just has to be a slow weapon. 400 gold. What do we got? Haste verse. Strength stats useless. Pity it wasn't an agility one. You know what? Who gives a fuck? It's a weapon. It's an upgrade. It's a slow weapon. It's exactly what is required to use my abilities. Take. Stick the heap of shit on. Done. Got 355 gold left to get around the map. Who gives a fuck? I won't get out of the fucking way. Alrighty, guys. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to ask if someone wants a coffee, put a coffee together, and come back. Tell me what happened. Skip, don't care what happened. Rightio, continue to dribble. Uh-huh, yep, rightio, fair enough. Come on, open the portal so I can get fuck over there. Thank you. Took all that long. Enough dribble. Yeah, rightio, yep, keep dribbling. Uh-huh, yep, rightio, cool, fascinating. Alright, while this dialogue runs, I'm going to go and do something productive, such as make coffee, because I'm supposed to be so good at that. I'm going to switch to the coffee slides for right now. Be right back. I'm back. I hope you're still there, man. I had to go away to check on people because they'd ended their stream. I didn't even know that the stream had ended. That's why I upgrade the gear, so that the initial zone isn't such of a hellhole to get through. No point right now, we don't listen to me anyway. Now, getting a bit quicker to play now. If it didn't say kill it, you don't kill it. Wasting your time. That quest's done. Good. Do we have to kill anything else? No. Cross the bridge. Yeah, stick that up your ass. Before he even got his ability off, man. You don't have a choice on that one. Thank you. How you doing, Gift? My old man's on too. Yeah, just getting this one done. This is not my main account. I'm on another account, so I'm trying to level this one up as quick as possible. Just bought some upgrades from the old area, and then went straight. I got through the old zone, went straight to the auction house, and then bought all the level 100 gear so I could skip through as quickly as I could. Because you know what this shithole's like if you don't put the item level 100 stuff on and smash it out quickly. It's a real grind. Oh, cheers. Yeah, I'm just working my way through it at my own pace, trying to get it done. Bloody kick ass and get it over and done with, sort of thing. Then go back to my main account. How you been anyway? Yeah, not my favourite. I prefer Druid, Hunter, or anything else. I'm sort of starting to like it, but initially I don't. Like, they're a prick to bloody play. I'll tell you that much. Initially. Oh, yum. That does sound good. I've been sitting there trying to work on... I get all technical with my computer stuff, so I sit there and try and work out what the best bit rates are for streaming at. You know, people sit there and say, oh, why don't you stream at 1080? I do that. And the streams always look like shit when you do that. You stream at 720, 60 FPS. That sounds good. Most likely, that'd probably be me driving. But yeah, I mean, you're probably watching this at 720 and probably thinking, well, that doesn't look too bad. Well, that's because you can run 720 at their upper end, which is around 3.5 megabits a second to 4, and it'll look better than 1080 does when you lower it down to 4.5 bit rate. I don't know, eh? I think he's just not feeling well. He had to go over loo, and he's sort of been pretty sick, so he's not feeling the best at the moment. I think that's why he ended it. You can imagine how someone would be if they got to go to the toilet every 5 minutes in the middle of their stream. So yeah, he's not feeling the best. Otherwise, he'd be on till like midnight like he normally is. Oh, I definitely will for you. You let me know if this looks alright on your end, because that's my area thing. I do a lot of messing around and tweaking to streams to make sure they look as best as I can get them. And this is just 720. Yeah, it's in a dark zone. The moor is a pretty dark place. I might have to put a, oh, you mean me? Yeah, the stupid camera needs to be adjusted. I've got to have 10 lights on me like he does. I've only got one light, and it's on the far right corner of my room, so I've got to artificially enhance the light, unfortunately. Yeah, this is pros and cons of bloody cheap cameras. Good for when it was a really good camera, but I can see why he upgraded from it. I'll tweak it a bit in a minute. I'm just in combat. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Maybe just being sick. I think in the his stomach. It's not helping him at all. I wouldn't be able to stream either if I was sick in the guts. That'd put me right off. Yeah, stream. Make yourself look like a potato. It's almost as bad as Daedra going, Banana Man. He actually owned that character. He played it so well. I actually told him I wanted to see it come back every now and then, you know. It was awesome. I actually don't mind the rogue. The outlaw rogue spec's pretty fun. I don't know about the other builds, but I've always liked combat rogues and those type of builds. Simple to play, less boring. I'm gonna go check on him again for you in a minute. I'll let you know. Yeah, but otherwise he would have been streaming all night. Yeah, so I've got one little LED light in the roof over to the right of me, and it's a very small room, so I've got to get that other LED circle light that I used to have. That lights up my face a lot better. Funny thing is, I've got two monitors. One's on top of the other one. You'd think they'd be giving me enough light. Alright, so I'll just leave it sit there for a second and I'll drag it down. Let's see what I can do. Let's see if I can artificially enhance it without killing the picture. Configure the video camera. What drives me nuts on this thing is how you got to keep fixing it all the time. So if I bring the brightness up, maybe there. Contrast will darken it again. I don't care about sharpness so much. White balance is a 4700. I go too far to the right, starts going too yellow. But warmer is definitely nicer to look at than ice cold mode. Oh, there's a gain here. I'll just use the gain. That might fix it. That brought it right up. Let's just see if it's still smooth. Yep, not affecting it. Good. Every time I close it, it makes me do these property adjustments every time. Drives me absolutely bonkers. All right. Now I'm lit up. Bit better. I used to have the music feature thing sitting above my camera box, but there's no shit that you need to see in the left of me, so I put it down the bottom and the text scrolling underneath to try and tidy that up. The game itself, I haven't messed with any of its colours, so that's just the game itself. Maybe in the game I might have something on its gamma setting. I'll have a look. Gamma's at 1. I've tried to be careful going up too high on the brightness. See, 1.1, 1.2. I'll try 1.1 because it's closest to the normal without fucking it. See if that looks a bit better. It's a lot brighter outside in the, you know, the new expansion zone. I'll just get this crap done and get out of this hellhole and I'll be right. I'll be just a sec. I've got to go and check, see if he's out. I'll see if he's out, and then I'll try and find out where. Fun. Tiny ass room, I tell you. The bed takes up 90% of the room. I'm back, sorry about it. Yeah, the room I used to have was as big as a master bedroom. Used to have a master bedroom size. And now I've gone down to a really small room, so you put a queen size bed in a small room, you can imagine how much room there is left in the room. So my chair's basically right into the bed just about. But hey, you know, getting there. You gotta make do when you have such limited options. Now, the only reason I didn't replace the shoulders is because they wanted like 5 grand, 1,000 gold for it. You know what I mean? Stuff that. Get through this crap. Yeah, I had a chat to him. He's just not feeling too well. I think he's a bit drained from the stream today, to be honest with you. Just exhausted, I think. He just needs a bit of a break. Yeah, I think he's earned it. Plus, his bro's birthday's tomorrow. Oh, for Christ's sake, can we just move on? I hate this dialogue. It takes forever when you're trying to get something done. I go real fast so I'm not stuck doing this shit. Because if I pick up herbing, I can level pretty quick doing that too. Which is what I generally like to do in the expansion zone. Is I'll pick up the zone, then I'll go straight over to where the angels are zone, do that thing, and then farm an area over and over and over again, fill up my bag with loot, level up, and got stock to sell. And then bring myself up to over 50,000 gold or more before it's level 50. 60, sorry. Don't mind Dad, he's a bit busy playing a different game, so he might be on and off in between the worlds, I should say. Doesn't take me long to get through this. It's just a little distractions going on. Okay, I got my little be right back screen, and it's not be right back, but I'll show you this. You'll probably get a laugh. As you know, I'm CoffeeBot, so this is my little background. It's a slider that runs whilst I'm not at the camera, or if I don't feel like putting the camera on, and that runs over where the camera sits. I thought it was a nice touch, so it gets me to turn the stream on and do it anyway, even if I don't feel like it, to try and build confidence up. I'll just be a sec. I'm back. This weather makes it hard to do any bloody fucking thing. I was thinking about going for a bit of a road drive to cheer myself up because, you know, this weather, it drives you nuts. Like, the whole backyard's basically a swamp. The front yard's turning into one. Thanks, man. It's good to be back. Alright. It's tough wanting to stream versus wanting to get in the car and going for a fucking drive. But everyone in the house says, oh, there's nowhere to go, too much rain, the roads are all stopped, and this, that, something else. But at the end of the day, well, you don't particularly care when you just want to go for a drive. You don't give a shit. You want to learn and experience all this bullshit people go through, or surprise yourself at how you actually manage to navigate your car through shit weather, potholes, or deal with challenges on the trip. Hey, it might even only be a 50-kilometre trip for you know, just a trip for mental fucking health. This thing's hitting way better now. But it wasn't like this before. Yeah, but I've already got to spend fucking 1,200 fixing it anyway. But yeah, you buy. This is one thing I hate about buying used cars. There's good and there's bad. The good is they're cheap. It's in front of you. You can drive it. The bad is you buy it, then you got to go and fix everything that they didn't service or maintain on the car, and it's all your problem because you just bought their problem. So you go and buy it. You look at today's cars, like you can go and get a Mitsubishi Mirage. It's a shitbox. But if you take a look at them, they got touch screens, they got these friggin' security, safety braking technology in them. So if someone walks out in front of you, the car will slam on all the brakes and stop the car automatically. All this safety stuff in there, and I think they even got a backup camera and everything. A modern head units in the car as well, and they're reasonably comfortable. And they'll still do 100 kilometres an hour. You know, the speed limit. Takes a while to get there. Well, you buy a manual, you can get there faster if you just drive up there in a lower gear. And I look at those things, they're brand spankers. Right, got brand new brakes, brand new everything in the car. No one's touched it but the guy that reverses it off the truck and put it in the car yard, or whoever delivered it to your country. You know? What I'm saying, it's your car. Brand spankers, nothing wrong with it. No, it's not. It's basically a Getz. Except it's Mitsubishi's Mirage, and the Getz is bigger. A little bit bigger than it. And to say that, you know, it's actually a good car if you want to save fuel and go on long trips. The tank's, I think, 730 kilometres per tank, and it's very small. 35-litre fuel tank. Yet a 3-cylinder motor will get you that far in a tank. It's incredible. Gets isn't bad either, but it doesn't have cruise control, and the Mirages do. The CVT gearbox on them is pretty good. The only problem with them is, like I said, the CVT gearboxes, they use the same one, I think, that comes from Nissan. So if you have any issues with the CVT gearbox, you've got to keep up with the oil changes all the time on it, or you'll be the transmission change. So you read your logbook, and if it says do it every 30,000 kilometers, you do it every 30,000 kilometers or whatever. Otherwise, you will find over time it goes horrible, and then you end up with shrapnel inside your transmission. So that's why you always change the oil on it. It's always got to be changed. But in saying that, my driving instructor's had a CVT car as an automatic from Mitsubishi, and she's had a manual from Mitsubishi. The manual's been brilliant. They're not cheap to service, though, of course. But reliability is definitely there. One bloke saying, for what he got out of it, in the US they pay like $10,000 to $12,000 for those cars, those Mirages. I think they can get them on real cheap for about 12, 13,000, and we pay 22, 23. It's one of these cars you get to build up your credit rating, and yet be surprised that it doesn't let you down, and it's reliable because it's minimal bullshit, maximum A to B transport. It just does the job and nothing more. Falcon does that and more. It takes you from A to B with a little bit of luxury and a bit of power too. It's got the grunt when you need it, but don't fucking put it on grass in wet weather. It'll dig itself into the ground. So I've learnt to be very careful with my pedal when it's wet and slippery. CRV activates its four wheels when it starts slipping in mud, and it really works a treat when you need it. So when you need the thing to stop slipping, it does it automatically. The back wheels engage, and it starts pulling itself out of the trap, which is very good. Sorry, I'm just a little bit distracted. I'll tell you what, though, the one car I would pick up if I had the opportunity again to buy a car, I'd probably just get an Orion, or a Camry. I don't care, because you don't want to be fixing things for the rest of your life. You just want a regular, nice, comfy car that doesn't require constant frigging work to keep it on the road. And that's the problem when you buy used cars. You're always going to be dealing with something like that. You're going to do the cutscene? Good. Skip the cutscene, because I've already seen it. I'm really happy that Gift popped on to say good day to me before she had to go, or whatever she was doing, because it just made my night a lot better. Having little surprise visits helps me want to stream. Just to be honest with you, it makes it hard to stream when you just don't feel like it, or don't feel it. And building your confidence up from where I'm at is tough. You're trying to build that confidence up to want to do streaming content, and you know what I mean? Getting yourself interested in turning the computer on every day to talk to people. How much less effort it's taking to take them down? That's why I buy the gear. Buy some cheap greens, and it just helps get you through this. I go through hours and hours researching how to improve stream quality, how to make the videos not look like shit, how to make sure the CPU can stream and not run like dog shit as well. So, like, for example, I've done this setup following a guy on YouTube, and he has it running at up to 8,000 bitrate, probably because he's a partner. And it'll outdo everything else. It's at near the best you can get it to look. Hey, Bixley's on. Here's my hydrate solution. Have you heard this fella, Dad? This fella does the grumbles. Or grubbles. He is absolutely brilliant. You ought to follow his show on Twitch one day, and when he's on there, just let him know that you're there, and I bet you he'll do the grubbles for you. Because he's fucking hilarious, and he nails it. Like, he can actually stay in character and be the grubbles. That's the travelling mount, the Tundra. Oh, no, not the Tundra, the other one. But anyway, it's one of those mounts, and he just absolutely kills it every time. Yes. So chuck him a follow later, eh? Because if he's on next time, just say good day on his channel, and you might catch him when he's playing on the vendor mount. Yeah, doing the voice of the vendor mount. He's friggin' amazing at it. Someone was on my channel last night, and they were watching me because I was optimising my stream. I didn't think anyone was watching me. And it was one of my people from the Daedrus show on there. Kinney or something. And he said hello, and I responded. But I think I responded like an hour later or something. I don't know what it was. I didn't expect anyone to be there. And I was running it. So I'm a bit upset because I didn't respond. And to be honest with you, my eyes were falling out of my head when I read the message. I thought, oh, fuck, I missed it. I didn't get to say good day to the person, and it was just because I was just too tired to stay up any longer. I said, oh, thanks, mate, for popping on, but he popped, like I read it right as I was about to crash and go to sleep. Yeah, he's really good, man. He does World of Warcraft character voiceovers, so definitely check him out sometime. Yeah, I had it on this mode, so I had this on. I figured if I put it on that mode, people would think, hey, he's just streaming and testing his gear out. You know, and not actually talking. And so I should have a text thing up there saying, if I put it on that, it should have a text box. Because it's, I put the text under the camera or something, and then when it reveals it, it'll have something like, be right back, making a coffee. Or, just not talking at the moment, but I am reading your messages, or something like that. But yeah, I've got a little slider that happens over the camera box. It's a great thing. So if you want to step away, so you add something called a slide. So you go add, and then you go image slideshow. And then you just scale it down to the box of where the camera is, and that's what you get. So I've been trying to get my bitrate perfect. 1080 bitrate looks like shit on my system. No, it's not me shit. Not me shit computer. I was to say, it's got nothing to do with the computer. What it is we're going to end up with two people streaming at 6,000 bitrate, pushing it to the max just about to do that. So it's better I bring it down to 3.5 megabits a second, and then try and get the best I can out of 720. Because I was watching Provoss, He streams at 2.5 megabits a second upload, and he's doing 720. He has over 100 viewers. So what he's doing then is he's found a way. He's either using his CPU, which is what I'm doing now. This is CPU doing this. It's X264, the CPU, not the graphics card. I've got the graphics card looking beautiful too with its bitrate streaming. It does 1080 just fine. So does the CPU. But I have never, ever, not once, ever had my OBS say 0.0, 0 dropped frames. And then you go up to frames missed due to rendering lag. 0 of 668,278 frames. And then 0 skipped frames due to encoding lag of 526,967. That's insane. So it is at 720. It's bouncing around 4,000 bit rate. It goes down to 3.5 where I've set it. It is insane. Like, I've watched Michael's streams, yeah, my brother, and he puts it up, and I check on his. Actually, I need to do that myself. I'm going to go and open it up on the browser tab, just to double check. Twitch, Cootason _ just checking something. Wow, that loaded instantly. That's pretty impressive. Alright, so I've got that. And then you go into advanced on the browser of the Twitch stream. And then you click video stats. 0 skipped frames. On the fucking stream tool as well. That is excellent result. Playback bitrate on the site itself says 3,500 kilobits a second. 0 skipped frames. Now, every single stream I go to says 100 plus skipped frames. Now, if you were to go and do a YouTube video and edit that, I think this goes into account too. Latency to the broadcaster is under 2 seconds. Buffer size 1.86 seconds. So it's under 2 seconds. That's pretty good. And on the software, on the program itself that I have streaming, I'm actually trying to get that latency down even lower, but you really can't. It's actually meant to be 2 seconds, so that's pretty impressive. So this is what I learned. There is a skipped frame now, but that's for the site. And yet, when you look at the OBS, I did see it on the site, but you don't get it on OBS, which is good. So the OBS is saying 0 on both. On all of it, it says nothing. Average time to render a frame, 1.2 milliseconds. That is fast. So you want to try and keep your average time to render a frame down low. And that stops it from looking like shit, running good. And that's the result I've gotten so far from messing about. And when you're moving, it doesn't blur to shit. No, it's not blurring. That's what I've been trying to fix. Whenever you do 1080 streaming, it blurs like shit. You could push 720 up to the higher numbers than what the 1080 is supposed to do. You can go up to 5,000 bitrate at 720 and you will probably get no distortion in your video feed at all because it's optimal. You're reaching the upper end of 720's high quality setting. So it won't look like shit. And that's the main thing. And you're also making it playable on phones. So that's the bonus. I can close the browser now, but I've just taken it out to see how it looked. Quit Opera. Every single time I try to do 1080, unless you're at 6,000 bit rate, it runs like shit. Unless you go 264. Now, I haven't tried the 1080 on the new NVENC encoder with FMMP or something it's got on there. I've got that working on 720 though, and that runs good as well. Actually, that's what inspired me to do the X264 comparison today. That thing runs flawlessly as well. Fuck, I've got to kill more of these things. Yeah, but I'm not... When I go for my road trips, Dad, I drive it with cruise control on. So, like, I try to drive with as much care as possible. I'm not one of these idiots that goes out there and does wheel spins and burnouts on the side of the street all the time, trying to wreck their $300 set of tyres or $400 tyres. Yeah, that's what I pay for my tyres. Just two of them. It's over $400 worth. So I pay nearly $200 a tyre. So people think I want to go out and do burnouts with expensive tyres. To me, they are anyway. I'm not driving a race car. It's expensive for a home driver. You know, someone I'm not racing. I want them to last as long as I can. You know, look after the tyres. They look after you. Just how I am, I suppose. Playing it like a hunter now. Melee hunter. It's just how much better the damage is. $14 to $15. They want me to stay here forever. I'm sure of it. Thank you very much for the feedback. I do appreciate it. Might not look like it sometimes, but do appreciate it. I mean, it made me realise when I was talking to my other brother, which has very limited internet now. He didn't have it before. How he's got a game on basically ADSL grade internet. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, well, how can I make it so that he can still watch the content? I mean, without it looking like dog shit. So I think about all that. And I thought, well, 720 looks like the sweet spot. And then you have it record the higher quality video to your computer. So the 1080s or the 2K version, it's recording to a hard drive. And then that goes to YouTube, not the 720 video. Unless you're really good at upscaling and know how to bloody do that as well. Here we go. Got him. He's gone. And the job is fucking done. For you, on a 1080 monitor, it will look good. I've always been optimizing the stream so it looks good on my 2K monitor. That's probably where I've been going wrong. It's simply because when I look at 720 on my monitor, I often drag it out to full screen on a 2K monitor, and then it looks like dog shit. But you put it on a 1080 screen, it looks fine. 1080 makes 720 look just fine when you're watching TV shows and stuff. So your idea is to make it nearly indistinguishable. That's the goal. The best you can do with what you have is what I try for, whilst being viewable by everyone. that doesn't want to fall asleep watching my content because, yeah, I'll go and put him to sleep, trolling him. Ah, yes, I forgot to release the ass what. I'll click the portal rather. Almost done here and be able to get out of here soon. Click, click. What have you found? Make it talk. And we are moving on. It seems again. Or am I waiting for more fucking... No, we're getting out of here. Good, thank you. Go, thrown over the bridge, follow the chain, and then you end up 51. Shortly after arriving at Orbis, the script ends with you at nearly 51. Then, you're a smartass, and you pick up herbing. You say, fuck this, and then you move around picking up herbs, getting 1100 XP every 30 seconds. Or less. 10 seconds. And then you watch how quickly 300,000 XP rocks up, and then you're not only level capped, you're gold capped as well. The problem, however, is you end up putting yourself behind in the story. It's tough. You want gold, or you want gold and then worry about story? If this was my full-blown fucking account, where I'd have all time to dedicate to it, I'd say, do the farming early on, because you're farming and getting XP as a reward, plus you're getting 2,000 gold stacks of herbs. That rack up pretty quick. And sometimes the shittiest herb pays the best. It sells the fastest. Rising Glory, back when I was farming, actually sells faster than anything else. You'd put it up there and no sooner it'd be sold in about 30 minutes. Everything you put up there. So I do gold farming, you know, where I sell my gold, herbs on demand. If I farm it, it goes straight up the site. I farm only what I can farm, and then I only sell what I've farmed in that hour or so, and I sell it. I keep doing that over and over and over, and you've always got no stock left. That's the point of it. You're not flooding it if it's being sold straight away. And you're the first one to sell. You're beating everyone else, and you're still making a profit. Like a warrior now, just... I actually cannot release him. Cannot release him. Looks like my old man dozed off. Probably fell asleep. Quality content for you. Oh well, did my best. Just showing you how quickly I can get through this crap and level up. Give you a fucking tribe member. I have questions. Where are you? I don't see you, so I don't believe you. I never understood the Alliance either. Only the Horde. This is a Horde turn. We have completed the quest. Good. Let's fuck this off and go back down the bottom. See how much quicker that took it down? It was friggin' terrible before. Look, 30% crit, 14% haste, 34% mastery, and 11% verse. Seems to be a nice spread, actually. Maybe need to aim for that when I'm level cap. Oh, wait. I won't have time for that. Someone's going to want it. Which is great, because then I won't have to do anything else on it. Be his problem. I am ready. The Horde stands ready. Wait, the music stopped? Why did the music stop again? I just fixed that. Idiots. Almost out of it, and then I can get into the main story zone, pick up herbalism and mining, and get some frigging XP. Look on, there is a fucking thing over there. Let's get going then. Don't dawdle. That way I can escape and transmog my character and make it look 10 times better. Not sure if I'll be on too long streaming tonight. I'm just happy with the... So the CPU, with the stream running, and a game, is using 7.3% when it's on OBS. Not 80% or anything like that. So it's just idling beautifully without overly impacting performance. That's a good thing. Yeah, well, you want the balance. You want to be able to game and not think your computer's running at 100%. You know, critical performance of crashing the system. Max load. Or your graphics card's running at its absolute max. A lot of people just throw the stream on and don't give a fuck. Right? They just press automatic wizard. Here it is. This is the best you're going to do. There's a lot of little tweaks you got to do when you tune in for gaming. And then if you can get it to... You choose the right stuff, you can stream at a lower bitrate and still get a really good looking stream. That works on everyone's phones, which means more viewers. Well, when you're growing, you know, when you've got a heap of people already, it just helps them not having buffering popping up on the screen all the time. Plus, they just want to hear you most of the time anyway. Most of the time, they're not even looking at you playing the game. They're too busy playing their own game. Hint, hint. Let me out. I want to leave. We can now leave. For the Horde. Let's get the fuck out of here. Skip. Into the moor. Where am I? Have I escaped? Yes, you have. Only to fall back in it again. Nelly 51, as I promised. Look what the bar says. 91% through the level. Did I not tell you that before? Oh, that's right. I've got to listen to this dribble for half an hour before I can actually do the real content in the game. Hang on, let's sit. Dialogue, please start. We ready yet? No, we have to wait. This is how you deal with dialogue in a game. Pro tip, guys. Do this because there's absolutely nothing else you can do until it tells you to do it. See? You just sleep and you wait. And then it says, are you in charge? And then you can finally talk to him. Skip. Yep. Gotta wait again. It's about 3 minutes of dialogue, so you'll be waiting a while. Then you get to pick a faction. Oh no, this is a new account, so you don't. You've got to see them all, and then you pick them later. When you have already gone through the game and you're on an alt, you can pick when you choose the fate option. Because it stops you and asks you, right, as soon as you arrive, whether you want to do the whole quest chain again or just go fate option. I will join you in your adventure. Can we go, please? Or do you want me to sleep on the floor? Come on, sleepyhead. I said I would join you. Can we go now? Thank you. What is this place? Let's start. Yep. Ready to return. Mainly because I've already seen it all before. Okay. Skip. Another 3K. More yapping. Let's head outside. Like I said, as soon as you're done with all this, you are 51. And then you go down to the new zone. You know, the zone at 51 instead of 50. So that's 9 levels to go. That's all I think about. Is how fast can we get through those levels? Hopefully I'll get a new shoulder piece soon to replace the piece of junk I'm wearing. Summon portals here. Alright, turn it in. Yes, you can ride mounts. Okie dokie. By streaming it this bit, right, it looks great. Hopefully it's good enough to show a new person that's interested in the game what to look forward to, you know. As I level ops, they get to see, like, later on when I do it again, on a different account maybe, or whatever, um, I can give them an example of how it is the second time around and how they get the option of fate and how to work with that. There's always a new person that hasn't played the game. Herbing. Stupid as it looks, profitable, low effort, gathering profession. Well worth the effort. Skinning's great, but everyone and their dog is doing it. Bots do this. Sometimes you get a laugh out of beating the bots to their own game. At their own game. And it can be kind of fun. What's available? Right, just got to roam around the place to get introduced to the place. Boring shit, I know, but most of it have already done. But this is your central hub, but you still got to go back to the base unless someone is sitting on a mount that has the auction house on it. That's where you do all your vault runs. And you go up here and you click that to claim your loot. That's what doing keys with the community groups does for you. You get to go in there and grab your new loot. Where's the innkeeper? Here it is. Guess what? New home. Don't have to go back to Zandalari anymore. Yay! Now you got a yap to return the question, basically. Sell your junk. Don't have any junk. Next. Got a hairdresser in here. Let's go and have a look. Actually, I'm not going to fuck with that because I've got it how I want it. Transmog, but that's what I want. Got anything that looks decent? I need to get that thing off because you can't see shit with that on. Tabards are as annoying as fuck when you're trying to do transmogs. You put your tabards on later. Something's up. We'll do it again. Help if I talk to the player first, the thing, then I can move on. Just gotta get all this crap done so I can actually move on. Fate Scribe is the one you talk to once you've completed it. He appears and then tells you to choose Fate or to do the story again. If he comes to you, you don't go to him to choose. Yeah, you don't have one as a new account. You get that on your second character. I honestly feel bored out of my mind to the point where I actually do want to go for a drive. I mean, even if it's just the Childers and back, would be nice. It's not that long of a drive, doesn't use that much fuel. The first place to sing Senju is the Angel Zone, not the Fairyland. Yeah, Bastion, that's where you gotta go first. Yeah, righto. Now what? Matt, you stuck to listening. You gotta sit here all day while he yaps. Can we go now? Can we go now? Are we there yet? This is probably the most time-consuming part of the whole lot. It's just waiting for the RP. So they're planning to make the new profession system more interesting to players, where you do have to actually craft multiple pieces of gear. So they're improving the crafting system, and they're going to enhance specializations of those professions. So a blacksmith might be a specialist at making one item, but another blacksmith might be a master at making something else. So they're trying to make it so that there's more interesting things you can do with each profession rather than, oh, one guy can do everything. They're making it so if you want to be good at making, like, say, one certain type of armor or something else, and you're the best at it, then they go to you for that item. Whereas someone else might be better at making another piece of gear, like a leg piece or something else. Or maybe one herbal alchemist can make the a haste buff flask, and then someone else is better suited to making the crit one because they have a higher rank, they can make more of it, and they're more efficient at it. Example. The video explained it a lot better than I can, but that's what they've done to professions. So the next expansion, they're really doing an overhaul of the profession system in the game, bringing it up to date. Here we go. You're still playing, aren't you? Yep, good. Had a lot of issues with my music player earlier today. I wouldn't even start playing the music. And then my internet was crap as well to go with it. I was getting like 12,000 ms and wow. And then checked my cable, replugged it in again, and then went back down to 30 or something. There, 30, 28. Yep, trying to. What are these little owl things? Be faster if I could fly. Tell you that much. Because you don't have to sit through the entire speech. You can actually skip it all. Oh, thanks for watching me, guys, tonight. I'm not sure how long I'm going to go for, but the main goal of this stream is just to level up. Try and get to level 60 as quickly as I can. New account. My main account's fine, nothing wrong with it. Haven't lost it or anything. Just wanted to see what it was like now that the changes are to the game. That's all. And we are very close to the initial farming route, which is right here. Fuck's sake, do I have to sit here and do this dribble for an hour while I'm trying to explain what you can actually do? Boring. Finish the whole drama thing so I can actually loot the item. Oh, look, fuck the stupid quest. I don't care about it. It's not important anyway. Yeah, you have, once you stood in it long enough, you actually can get out of it. Now, once you've reached this area of the game, you should go back to Orgrimmar or back to Oribus and talk to the, what do you call it? Long Boy Mount. Get on the quest giver there under the auction house mount and click on the auctions and then buy the Gatherer's Gloves Enchant, which helps you enchant, loot herbs and all mines and everything faster. You don't have to have 2 different enchants anymore. You can just use 1. It'll speed up both your mining and your herbing at the same time. So, as good as it is to continue here, this is a little tip that I think will help. So yeah, you can go and do that if you want. If you want to end this and get to level 60 and have whatever gold you make from just the quests, that's up to you. But a more beneficial route to take, you've now got where you need to go unlocked. So you don't have to worry about it. Yes, you're backtracking. But you're backtracking to make fucking 50 to 60,000 gold. In fact, if you make 100,000 gold, you're on a good wicket. In fact, you can actually go and buy the Grubble's mount at the end of this if you've never actually had the mount. You'd possibly have enough gold to buy it. How you going, Quaddy? What a surprise. Yeah, I had another one on last night checking out my channel, and I was completely fucked when they said hello to me and everything, and I just completely ignored them and fell asleep just about at the computer. And I had it on my coffee slideshow. I'm doing pretty good, mate. Just been looking at other streamers to find out their bit rates and stuff and sort of learn what they're doing. I looked at Provos last night. He was streaming at 720 at 2.5 megabits a second upload speed. That was his bit rate for the stream. I thought to myself, what? It looks pretty fucking good to be streaming at that level. And thanks very much for the sub. So I learnt from watching his channel, his stream looked pretty good. He's not streaming at 1080 by 6 megabits a second. And if you actually look at a lot of the streams, unless you run it at a 6,000 bitrate, they look like shit. Unless you're doing X264. X264 looks really good on medium or something. But 720/60 would be the best option to go with. And you'll get a better looking stream. Put it this way. If you streamed at 6,000 bitrate at 720, it would look 10 times better than it does at 1080 at 6,000 because you're at 720's maximum, their best quality. I was watching a video today on it where there's Epus Vox on YouTube. Excellent bloke. He calls himself the stream professor. And he talks about bit rates and that and how different encoders work. You know, how they do it. One does it better than the other and all that sort of shit. And I thought to myself, well, maybe I should just take another look at this and try streaming at a lower bit rate so that him and I can both stream together. And I could do this kind of content. He can do his content without being affected by my stream whatsoever. So I set mine to 3,500, which is a pretty good quality according to this bloke's testing. And I set it to, well, I've got the 12-core CPU, so I've set it to 18 threads. I used the custom thing that he put on his channel, on his YouTube show. I had to take a photo of it and copy it and paste it in. But this is what he uses for his X264. If you're using your CPU, if you're using your graphics card and it's like an RTX card, this is probably a waste of time because RTX looks really good. So this is what you put in custom if you're using X264, CBR 3,500 kilobytes a second at 720, and you're running it on medium and profile high, and you've got a lot of cores. He said don't push it over 18 threads on your OBS because he found it a waste of time. Anyway, I'm going to close this thing so I can give it to you. And this is the information that you copy and put into the custom section on your encoder. So you go down to output, and this is OBS, not Streamlabs. And you copy it and paste that in, and it says X264 options separated by space. You paste that in, and if your CPU is up to the task, you will find that'll help quite a bit. And one of the things you'll probably notice, if you've already encountered this yourself, today's stream, I've had 0 frames missed due to rendering lag. This is on a CPU. The only time I ever see this sort of shit is on my graphics card when it's doing it. 0 on everything, usually. Skipped frames due to encoding lag. 0. You're putting no strain whatsoever on your system. So while you're playing your game, you can stream, and it's using 6.8% of the CPU. This is X264 streaming, by the way. That means your CPU is doing it. And dropped frames due to network. 0 of 739,772 frames. Pretty impressive. So 720 seems to be a sweet spot for streaming and not taxing your system so much, and yet it looks like that. And most of us stream on and look at the streams on these. Or most of us have it in a tab sitting in the side or a little tiny thing on a screen. So I'm starting to think myself, I'm wasting my time streaming at 1080, and so is my brother. He's streaming at 1080. I can't edit the 1080s because they look like shit. Put it this way, he streams 1080 at 4 megabits a second. When 1080 requires 6 megasecond to look any good, to even start looking good. And if you put 720 at 6,000 bitrate, it would look incredible. So when you start moving, now if you've ever watched a stream where you start really moving around, you're playing a first-person shooter or that, you're looking at grass and all that, and it all becomes a fucking blur. So if you find a really good bitrate at 720 that you can work with and your CPU can keep up with just fine, you might find it looks better at a lower resolution. I'm on a 2K monitor and I'm streaming it at 720/60, and it seems to look pretty damn good. And you look at textures when you're moving, it's not boxing out and pixelating and looking like shit, and that's what I've been trying to fix for ages. Yet if you go to stream on YouTube, you could run your stream at fucking 50,000 bitrate if you wanted to, because I'll just transcode it anyway. They don't care. It's got a much higher latency on YouTube when you're streaming there than you have on Twitch, that's for sure. Twitch is definitely better for that. Sorry, the reason I actually came here was to go to an auction house, because I want to go on price. There he is. There he is. I need to get it. Gathering. I need to get the gathering one. So, buy. No, that's not the right one. Give me that one. So you want to get item enhancements, I think it is. Hands. You look for gathering. Gatherer. Okay. Level 50. Cannot be applied to items higher than level 50. You want the one that gives it to you for Shadowlands Gathering. There we go. Just buy it. Don't give a shit. Who cares? Buy it. Put it on the character and move on. Simply because now you can do your mining and herbing, and it'll loot them both 10 times faster. Well, you know, it's just, you want to get beaten by the druid that can do it without any effort, and he still has to get that same enchant. You want to have some advantage, don't you? Even better if you get around in a flying mount like that robot thing, which can fly around and do herbs without stopping. It doesn't have to, you don't have to get off the mount. So we got that enchanted now, so that's good. What I was showing people was you're leveling up your first character in the game. This is a brand new account. This is your first character. Once you get the Bastion, you should stop. Stop the quest. You sit there thinking, why? Why would you stop the quest? Because it puts you in the farming route. Exactly where you need to be on your server. So, if you want to, make some fucking gold so you got 50,000 or more gold when you get ready for the expansion. So you only want a level 1 character. Stop there at the zone, farm for a couple of hours. It doesn't even take a couple of hours. Alright, just to get a feel for it, maybe turn on an add-on called Farm Hub to help you see your route. Pick up Rising Glory for about an hour or so. Go back there and sell it, put it up for sale, get rid of it as quick as you can, if it's worth enough. Or hold on to it if it's not. That way you can try and make as much gold as you can on your first character before you reach level 60. Make it a challenge. Because most of the time you'll be here at 51 because the quest chain sets you to 51. Same advice before too. Don't come here at 48, come here at 50, then come through. Because you'll come through the start zone and exit at 51. It's smarter. You're still going to get rock solid XP in the old expansion zone until it hits 50. So why not utilise it? And then when you hit 50, go to the auction house with the gold you just made. Buy some cheap greens that take you from level 55 crap to 100 crap. Put that crap on and play, and it'll be like wearing BOAs, if not better. You know, it'll be better than boas because you're wearing fucking expansion greens before you even get there. And then when you go through all the more crap, you smash it down quickly on the weakest character you've probably played. Like this rogue felt really weak until I went in there. When I went into the auction house, I bought this, those two. Didn't touch the trinkets. You know what they want for trinkets, so you don't touch them. Grabbed a couple of cheap weapons. Grabbed the wrist piece, the chest piece, the back piece. I didn't touch the shoulders because they want a fucking shit ton for the shoulders. I got a neck piece. I skipped the helm. I paid sweet fuck all, put the gold into that, and now when he goes down and takes stuff on, it feels strong enough to actually handle it. If you come in the level 55 garbage, they'll take you down. They'll piss on you. Then probably stomp you into the ground and laugh at you. Actually, it could be worse. In Battle for Azeroth, you die, the friggin' Death Lord fella comes out and then laughs at you. Real troll. And you know what I'm talking about because that was a troll comment right there. Because he actually is a troll that shows up. But that is what you would do. You just look how much better it is. It stacks up the damage better. It's doing nearly a fucking 1,000, not 200 damage. It's better to come in with a decent set of gear on, buy the expansion stuff in the greens that are cheap, that people are buying to disenchant and use to do something else on their professions. Buy the cheap shit, wear it because it's already twice as good as what you got. Then come in, get your shoulders as a quest item, get your other things as a quest item, and you're done. But I'm not going to do not going to do the quest because I'm still showing you guys what the route is. So if you want to make gold instead and not be fucking busted ass broke by level 60 on your character, because I already figured this out. In fact, there's a druid that runs this route 24 hours a day. I reckon it just never stops. He goes up there, runs up to the top, turns around, goes all the way back down, and runs up around all this shit, goes up around all the curves and corners, picks up every single herb you can find. Why are we letting him have all the herbs when you can do this? Watch what happens to your XP bar. Okay, you can't do it, because the prick already took it. That's what I'm getting at. That prick already got it, because I was thinking about it. But once you get your route programmed, you don't need a flying mount to get an efficient route. And you farm the shit out of these herbs, and you watch this XP bar. It just goes across, and across, and you ding, 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 and then you go and do the quest later on, and you're like, I'm 59. What the fuck? You've just basically skipped the entire game because you've been focusing on herbing to make gold. The thing is, the game rewards you for herbing. Every time you click a herb or a mine, you get nearly 1200 XP. So it pays to do it. Here we go, another one's just spawned. It's just around here. See? Rising Glory. I love this herb. 975. As you level it up, it gets higher in the XP. Forgot to mention that, but it does. It climbs up over time. So this is how the route would start, because right from where you get here is actually where you need to be for this farming route. And then you just generally go around the side here. You check up there. You don't want to go into combat, you don't have to, you just don't go that way. But you just go up here a little bit and you check areas, and I do it so much that I'm used to the route, so I don't even have a fucking route on, because I know it. Here he is. Hey, Druid! I've only seen you for 100,000 farming sessions, but, you know, g'day, mate. He doesn't give a fuck anyway, couldn't even hear me anyway. But that's what I'm getting at. Pick up your professions, max out your herbing. In fact, if you just maxed out your herbing, that would reward you anyway. Because by the time you maxed it out, you've probably made about 10,000 gold worth of herbs. And you want to loot them fast if you see them, because that druid was just here. Which means he was probably just down here, looting these. I can almost bank on it. If I click it, it's probably gone. Oh, I was lucky. Lucky this time. Okay, another one spawned up the top. So I'm trying to show a different type of content you can stream. Rather than just keys until you die. It's fun. It is fun. The community thing is fun. Trust me. I see that every time I watch those streams. But you sort of look at other streamers out there that do this kind of content, and you sort of, what makes it interesting for them, I suppose? Well, they have a niche market of games that they play that they can solo play in their own time and still find entertainment value. If you've ever watched Raptor on YouTube, he's pretty bloody awesome, and he plays a lot of solo games. And if you check out his stream, often has 200 people watching him checking out a brand new game that's just come out or in development. I missed that herb because that fucking druid beat me to it. So, pop my cooldown. Yep, kill them all. I don't need it. Yeah, see, what hope you got when you got a druid that's kicking your ass at the moment? You know, I know all the shit that they do because I've actually done the fucking research on it to find out myself exactly how they do what they're doing. No doubt, a lot of those are bots. And I know exactly how they do it because I've found out how they do it. There's a way that they can circumvent the use of those types of things. They use a plugin in your WoW. It's called a weak auras one. And I had a look at it once and I thought, what the fuck's this? I haven't done it again. I looked at it, I didn't like it. Because it's stupid. I mean, it's such a simple task, yet they need to do that to make gold. Cheat. And it uses your weak auras to establish where the node is, what the node looks like, and it only works when you can fly. So, this is one for flying. It automatically flies around and it looks in Farm HUD's UI, and if it sees a yellow dot for a node, and you have both farming, mining and herding, it works out whether it's in a cave or something you can't get into, and it'll avoid combat if there's anything around it. It moves on and goes to the next one. If it takes too, it actually will automatically attack the mob, kill it for you, and continue on. In fact, I was laughing. I thought it was better at playing the game than I was. The fucking thing was doing it for me. I was like, what the fuck? It survived that fight? What the hell? Why are we using it for this? Anyway, yeah, after about 30 minutes of the bullshit, I got rid of it. I'm not paying for shit like that, and I don't believe in it. I just wanted to see what they were doing and why they're doing it. And It's not worth the risk. It's just fucking shit. Now, you look at all these people, that the same name, same server, same character, always running around the same thing hours and hours and hours. It's like it just set 24 hours a day. It's like they don't even care that you're supposed to program them things to turn off after X amount of time and then come back on at a different time. No, they don't give a fuck about that. They just run it around the clock. That was so creepy. That area is really prone to be fucking annoying to farm, especially when you don't have a flying man. So if you don't have it there and you don't have much luck, just skip on. These death ones are a waste of time, to be honest. They don't make much gold. The ones that actually make the gold are your rising glories. Some days they'll sell faster than any other herb. Even the one that's rare doesn't sell very fast. Nothing. It just wastes of time farming it. Even the one that is supposed to be the rare one. You go and farm that, and it's just a waste of time. You go and sell your rising glory, it's gone in 10 minutes. And you've got 15,000 gold in your bank, in your mailbox, waiting for you. That's what I'm talking about. So it's always good to optimize your farming route, make some friggin' gold. I know this route off by heart. You always go up this way, up over the top. You look at all this area, and you're supposed to turn on Farm HUD. I did not. Real helpful there, wasn't it? Where's me Farm HUD? No, I'm not botting, and I don't believe in it. Where is Farm HUD? There it is. Sorry, guys, I forgot to turn it on. I'm supposed to be teaching these guys how to make a bit of gold when you're first starting a new account. That's the whole point of this account. It's a new account. If I'm going to level it up, I'm going to make a bit of gold on it and get me some XP, because this is how you go if you couldn't be fucked. Doing the quest line, you'll still get to level 60. Right, so make sure Farm Hub's set right. Trail path, tracking. We want to see herbs. Show. We want to see minerals. Show. Done. That's it. That's all we need. Because that's all we're farming. And you spend a couple of hours doing this boring shit. Yeah, we know it's boring. Well, what do you think the bots are so rich? It's bullshit to witness that and see what they do and how they do it. So that's Farm HUD. Now, why I said put this up as an example, because the tool actually reads this HUD thing to work out where everything is. I'm not running it. I'm actually looking myself. I'm playing it myself. But what I seen was surprising. It has a little thing with a bunch of colours on the right side. It's a weak aura thing. And it goes on the right side and it tracks the colours to find where the nodes are. And it figures it out itself. And then if you get attacked, it defends you and takes them out automatically. Crazy. It does die. Sometimes it'll return to its body and all that shit. You know, and then respawn and continue what it was doing before. And for myself, that's one of the most advanced ones I've ever seen. But do I like it? No. I don't think it's worth what they're trying to charge you a month for it. So, definitely not worth it. And plus, to be honest with you, I got more myself. I farmed a lot more on my own. So, running them is a waste of time. You can spend 2 hours and accurately get them while that thing will fly over the top and skip half of them because, it took too long to find it. That's an error it has. It does. It's a good thing that I have experience fucking around with it. I knew it doesn't work, and it wasn't efficient. It was a waste of my time, and you'd finish up on it. What's this? Someone running around farming fucking skinning again. I've seen them do that, where they run around and they attack less of them to make it look less noticeable. And then you got the druids that don't give a fuck, and they run around and do the same thing over and over again. Pulling 50 mobs. I think even Asmongold did a video on that. But I'm just happy to share some knowledge that I've learnt. I'm not like Daedra, professional bloody keystone running and all that sort of shit. I work in the background for a reason. It's because I do a hell of a lot of research to try and find videos that help improve the quality of his stream. He won't change it from 1080 down to 720, I don't think, but I think if he did, it would be a lot better for him. Because he's always worried about lowering his bitrate so he can get more viewers. Well, the only way to lower your bitrate so it still looks great is to run it at 720/60. And then just run it at 3.5 megabits a second. I think his CPU could probably do this as well, and it wouldn't even be that taxing. It's a 11900K. His machine's pretty beefy friggin' thing. I think it's 5 gigahertz or something. Pretty awesome machine that Sorcery helped him get the parts recommended for him to do it. Gonna jump down here and click a herb. This is the route. This is why I like it. Because it doesn't matter if you're flying or you're on the ground. It's the same route anyway. You just go down here and you just keep going around and around and around, picking up Rising Glory. This is fantastic for alt leveling if you've already unlocked on the main character and you've done the basic shit, picked your fate, chosen the thing. I don't even think you have to do the whole story on the fucking alts, do you? From what I remember. I think once your main's done it on the server you're on or whatever, you can pretty much skip a lot of it. You can boost it still, but I'm not sure. I don't know how the catch-up shit works because I've stopped playing them after I've done leveling, or I just keep taking fucking breaks from the game. I don't know, I burn myself out because I put so much energy into leveling the characters up that I get exhausted. So there's another herb up the top, but I'm not turning around. I'm on a ground mount. If I was flying, I'd go straight up and swoop and get it. But it's not going to hit your gathering rate that much by skipping it. What will is missing the other 3 herbs over here that this guy's going to go and get because he's kicked your ass already. So why would you go backwards? That herb will be back when you get back. Same as the mine node here. It's a rich selenium deposit. So if one thing doesn't sell, you've got the other one to back you up. You've always got something. There's another one over here. Because the guy went and looted it, I took advantage of that. As you've seen then, I jumped down while he was flying. He's had the mob chasing after him, so I used that to my advantage. Now, if it was correctly, I was doing it better. The herbs up the top of this hill here are pretty significant. Like you'll get 3 or 4 herbs up there to 1 down here. But this is the lap. This is the first lap to get an idea of how it works. You obviously don't want much combat or you're wasting time. You're on a ground mount. You don't have a lot of time to sit there looting and then fucking around. You want to get to the next herb as quick as possible, or you really are wasting your time. That's the first lap. Now I can go down here and waste time checking on a herb over here because the other druid's farming this part. Yeah, there won't be anything here because the guy on the flying mount's done. So skip, move on. Don't waste your time. But that would be what you do. You always check. Check down there too, just in case. Here we go. Here's another herb. These Rising Glories are what you're here for. The game runs as good as it's streaming on the thing. So if it's running smooth on the stream, I'm not feeling it or noticing any frame drops whatsoever while playing this. Which is exactly what you want. You don't want to notice. So, this here is a stupid idea. You don't go and click that because you've got to take all 3 of them on to click that herb. Skip. Waste of time. Done. Is he going to see me? Yes. Put him to sleep instead then. That was an example. And now I'll kill him to make myself feel better because I just like jumping and pressing the wrong button. But you can now see why it was important to swap the gear out as soon as you got to level 50. This is one of the best farming spots. There is another farming spot if you're into farming herbs and stuff to make gold. The other really good farming spot is Maldraxxus. There's a spot in Maldraxxus that spawns the herbs over and over and over again, and it doesn't seem to matter how many people are there. As long as you're in the area, you get those herbs. Marrow root is what we're talking about here. There's one little spot that you farm, and it's only there because if you go anywhere else, you got to keep killing mobs. And endless mobs drive anyone nuts. Don't stop when there's something chasing you. Let it fuck off and then go and do it again. Because otherwise you'll just be forever dealing with the stupid mob chasing you around when you're trying to do the herbing. You're not there to kill mobs. You're there to get herbs. Cooties herbing run. I might as well just call them coffee beans. Just go around the map picking up coffee beans so that I make a coffee. 1 second, please. I've got to check the phone. Alright, fellas. I've got to go and check on... see if the brother's on. Alright guys, I might go and have a bit of a rest. This was a good stream tonight. At least I brought a bit more, bitrate information, streaming info, covered the how to make this look better when you're in stream, so you can make the game look as good as you could without sacrificing or having to go absolutely nuts on your bitrate to get a quality stream. Bringing the resolution down makes it less buffering on your phone too, so if you're holding a 4G phone and watching it on that, it'll look just as good on that, if not better on a phone than it does on a computer. I don't know how, but 720 streams look just as good as a 1080 stream on your phone. It's just very good little screens, and everything seems to look great on them. But I'm going to call it for now. Come back to this a bit later. I just wanted to get on and have a nice little stream, build up some confidence, and I'll probably be back tomorrow. I'm going to start with shorter streams because then I can, work my way up. I really appreciate you, Quaddy, for dropping by. Just going to have a chat to my family and sort of chill out. I want to build up to longer streams, but I need to do the shorter ones first, find out what sort of content I like to stream, what works, what doesn't, and sort of find out, what works for me and the viewers. Alright, so this was for professions, leveling, and all that at once to try and help educate people on making gold. I would go longer, but yeah, I've just got to go and spend a bit of time. It's my brother's birthday tomorrow, so I've got to spend time with him too. He's getting up in a couple of hours, and I want to give him his card and present. So, yeah, my younger brother's birthday, which is going to be awesome. But I hope I've educated you guys, given you a bit of information, so when you start playing the game, you don't just say, don't make the same mistake I do and end up getting to the level cap and then got no gold. Do this boring crap. Don't spend it when you get to the cap. Or if you do, buy the cheapest stuff that can help get you into the keystone runs. And then I can highly recommend you certain streamers that you can join to get help in getting runs in dungeons and getting Mythic Plus gear. So this is where you need to start. You start here, make some gold, put your base gear on it, still have plenty of gold left on the character. Because granted, you're going to probably spend about 25,000, 30,000 gold. But you want to have 30,000 left. Not blow a whole 100,000 gold on it. You just need your character to say up here, 220 or something. I think it's 225 or 230 or whatever it is. I'm not sure what the new item level requirement is. But you just need to be able to get into them. And then they can help run you. And then, as you start building up your confidence, then you can start joining in crews and actually performing well as well, and learning from other people that can actually do the big numbers and damage and stuff, and they'll teach you how to optimize the characters and whatever else. But without your gold to get yourself some gear, this is how you do it without buying tokens. Yes, tokens work too. This is how you do it without that. You can even buy tokens to keep playing the game every month. If you found a way to farm for a few days a week, a couple of days a week, you did 2 days of that a week, just for a few hours, you could probably make your 100 and something thousand that you need to buy the token, and then use it to buy 30 days game time. The game then essentially becomes free to play. After you buy it and play it, and you bought your first month. Well, you get a free month with the Dira packs that you buy for the game anyway, so it's up to you. Well, I hope you really enjoyed the stream and learnt something out of this one. This is more of a YouTube-style outro, but it's good practice for me. Do shorter streams, work it out from there, and then see if I can entertain on a short burst, and then work on the longer bursts later. Start with short bursts, give people an idea. It's stored as a VOD anyway, it can be videoed. And then go for a medium to 4 to 6 hour stream. And then eventually maybe play-alongs or, just Q&A sessions with more people that come to view the channel. Alright, I'll catch you later and I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching!